Well, hello. I think I am prepared for this game that I'm not sure what to expect from. Hope everyone is having a good day today. Mephiles with the first, yet again. You know, I kind of wonder... They would let me redeem my own first, that's funny. Let's switch over to this. Oh, it did that weird thing again to where it works with other things. I have to create a little thing for it real quick. Capture specific window. There we go. Okay. And then put this below all this nonsense. There we go. Wait, put it below that too. I don't remember what the event bar is, but maybe it'll be something eventually. Okay, there we go. I don't think I need to mess with too many of the options. This game's kind of bright though. I feel like the music's kind of loud a little bit, isn't it? There, maybe just turn that down a little bit. Text speed and auto forward time. I don't have any idea what that is, but I guess we'll find out. Help. Wait, I changed my mind. I don't want help. Is that still there? No, it's gone now. Okay. Phew-wee. Okay. Wait, why did it change from bruh? Why are you bruhing me? Full screen. There we go. It is a wee bit bright. You know, I feel like my webcam moved a little bit. Or maybe I just never noticed it because none of the games are as bright as this is. Okay. Okay, I think that'll have to be good enough. I should have known you were gay. You don't even know what this game is. I don't even know what this game is. People just said I should play it, so here I am. Apparently, it's an anime girl psychological horror. So, wait, let me look at the tags real quick again and see. It's supposed to be psychological horror, visual novel, anime, cute. My skin is lighter than the game, thank you. I think it's because of how bright this game is, and I don't know how to fix that. But I'm not supposed to be this bright. Maybe if I move a little away from the monitor. I guess I could try turning the brightness down on the monitor itself. Where is that? I think it's on the back. Hold on. No, keep it. It's like the anime experience. For some reason, they put the buttons on the back instead of like underneath or on the front, so it's kind of hard to do this. I think an extra light source helps, right? It's not as obnoxious. Oh, I didn't turn off autofocus. At least the music's kind of a bop. Configure. Turn focus off. There we go. Close that and then reopen this. Ugh. It's so bright. Especially when you first open it. And then my camera kind of adjusts to it. Okay, I think that will be good enough. The question is, should it be played with mouse and keyboard, or should it be played with a controller? I think it's only mouse and keyboard. So I guess we'll have to battle through that. Because why not? New game. Let's just go with the classic. The Skiffy. Hey! Oh, I guess I have to skip all this. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. Okay. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I have a few friends like that. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. I mean, if that's the normal response if you feel like you're being chased. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Ha! I overslept again, but I caught you this time. She's got the traditional face. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh wait, that's me, so I don't need to put on a dramatic. Are you on the settings screen still? Oh, it is. It is stuck on the settings screen, isn't it? Why is that? Does it change? That was weird. Okay, I think it should be better now. Yeah, I don't know why it was stuck on the settings screen. I think you should be able to see the awesome gameplay now. Yeah, from my end it looks like it's moving on the stream now. Yeah, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Skippy. No, it fixed. Okay. Alright. So I can see when it's me talking, so I had to put on like an awesome voice for myself. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I did. I'm a good person like that. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. I sound like a predator, thank you. She even puts a little squiggly line. That means she's flirting with me. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Skippy, have you decided on a club to join yet? The Cool Kids Club. A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible. Or, wait, this is just my normal narration voice. I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Yo, that's me. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Whoa, it is me. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Ew, college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What is a NEET? Sounds very offensive, and I feel like I should attack her for that. Bruh. This game is cringe. You haven't even seen all the gameplay yet. Just wait. You trust me, right? I mean, which is more cringe? Me attempting to sound like her or the game? Kinda 50-50. Don't let me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs that makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? For real. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh, we can go back and look at the history of the conversation if we want. And we can auto, which I think makes the dialogue move by itself. But we probably don't want to do that. Oh my god, we're at school. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. We love clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. Whoa. That's like, means he's gonna be like an amazing artist, right? I thought I'd catch you before you come out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me, it's just going to make you late to your own club. Wait, is she gonna recruit me into her club? Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... You know what? Well, that you could come to my club. I knew it. We called it. We are clairvoyant. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Oh my god, this is so anime. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Yeah, absolutely not. We're not going to the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. What is this nonsense? It's riveting. Don't you feel inspired? I mean, this is the game so far. I'm waiting for the scary stuff. It's coming. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club, where all the cool people go and totally not virgins. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, no one else wants to be in the club. I kind of told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. Ah, this is like some cult initiation stuff. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep, you fool. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. She's definitely an airhead. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? That's how they get you. Cupcakes and cookies. And the next thing you know, you're drinking the Kool-Aid. Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Real and based. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. You got telegrammed? Yeah, I thought I closed it, but apparently I didn't. Oh, I did close it. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I just closed the window, but I didn't actually quit Telegram, so... Okay, let's get some Doki Doki. I wonder... Like... I'm sure I'm gonna make decisions in this game eventually, right? Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glanced around the room. Uh-oh. Okay, she's just looking at her, and like the way she has her hands behind her back, and she has a short skirt, and the way she's like all shy and stuff. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be evil or crazy. I'm calling that right now. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. She's gonna be irrelevant, I feel like. Girl 2 is irrelevant. Remember that. Seriously? You brought a boy? Oh my god, it's an all-girls club. I am a very pretty anime girl. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Skiffy, what a nice surprise. I don't know who that is. She knows me, though. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. There's only 4 members. I knew there was nobody in this club. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my gosh, now we have to say the cute girls have enlisted us and we cannot escape. Oops, I accidentally closed that. There we go. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Oh my gosh, she's gonna be bossy and scary. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Alright. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Wait. Why would her small figure... Weird. Aren't they all in the same grade? She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. I'm not gonna remember these names. You can't just ignore her when she gets... You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Okay, we'll do that. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. Yeah, I see that. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. So Yuri is the confirmed psychopath. Not confirmed, but she's confirmed in my head. Don't say things like that. Yeah, she's definitely evil. Look at her. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Yeah, see, timid, quiet, mature. Yeah, I've seen enough anime to know where this is going. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Oh, that's me. Whoops. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Do I? That's right! It's great to see you again, Skiffy. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. I guess, yeah. This is like different grades. All in the school. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. So am I a boy or a girl? I think I'm a boy, right? Basically completely out of my league. Okay. At least we're realistic. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little boner. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Skiffy. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. Oh, is this my first choice? I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Asterisk. Then how about I make some tea as well? These girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the... Wait, isn't Yuri... Like, isn't that the word for, like... Like, anime lesbian stuff or something? I'm pretty sure it is. I don't really know anime talk super well, but I'm pretty sure that means like lesbian stuff. I could be completely wrong. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. And out of the closet comes... Still feeling awkward, I've taken a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! A wall! A wall! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats or eating cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So kawaii! I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. It's a delicious. Sayori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. Impressive. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. She watches me, wondering if I will be in trance from the cupcake. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? How ominous. I finally bite down, and there's glass. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Yeah, like, processed icing is the worst. I hate icing when it's like too sweet or just so fake that you can just tell just by looking at it. Yeah. When I get cake or cupcakes, I like to get the whipped cream, the whipped icing, Cool Whip icing, whatever you want to call it. It's the best one. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? What? Have we heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Oh my god, this is so anime. Yeah, I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you dummy, you baka. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yeah, it was a losing battle for us eventually, so. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I don't know, I don't read books. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated, Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Don't worry, Yuri. You don't have to stab me. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raised an eyebrow, then smiles at me. Why are you at a literature club where you don't read books? That's a question that we're all asking now, and you better answer it. So, what made you consider the literature club of all clubs? You could have went to the anime club, but no, you're here. I got forced into it. I don't want to be here. Please help me. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Honesty is the best quality, no matter what state of the world you're in. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. I'm not. I was forced to come here by some crazy lady. She has my parents tied up in a basement somewhere. Yeah, exactly. She probably does. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Teehee. As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I mean, all you do is read books, right? It's not gonna be life-changing, I feel like. Monica, I'm surprised. What? You haven't even noticed. This isn't even my final form. How come you decided to start your own club? That's a good question. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Well, now we're just assuming. We don't know anything about her. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Oh, was she? I guess we do know stuff about her. Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. So I have a club of only 3 people, 4 people, maybe 5 now. We'll see. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity of how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. I mean, fair. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Easier to control smaller groups. I mean, I'm having a close group of friends. Yeah, exactly. She knows what she's doing. And then once you mind control a small group, then your small group can reach out to others, aka Sayori is recruiting us now, and then you can slowly grow in size while knowing that you have absolute control. That's how all the cult leaders do it. All the successful ones, I should say. Monica really is a great leader, see? Brainwashed. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. See? Our guy's picking up. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. I watched her bring my parents back to life. She is the Messiah. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Because that's where we can recruit eager people to join us. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Okay, but after you graduate, isn't your club just going to die? Or... Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it, neighboruno. Everyone enthusiastically agrees, see? Enthusiastically? Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these 3. Maybe that's why they are also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. I don't think anyone can. I think these 4 are the only ones in the world that can do that. So, Skiffy, what kind of things do you like to read? Anime, Or not. I mean, what? Well, considering how little I've read these past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I read Twitter replies a lot, and I've been on Blue Sky a few times, and it's really good. There's also TikTok. Yeah, I do a lot of reading on these. Manga. Okay, we're honest. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Wait, isn't our guy a big anime dude? Why would he be half joking? Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. She's the anime girl. We found our waifu. Oh my gosh. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Nope, we're not. She figured us out. I don't like large clubs. That's why I want to build a large club. She wants it to be her very own large club. She doesn't want to be part of someone else's large club. Cult leader. Well, that can change. Oh, they're gonna fix me. What am I saying? We're getting brainwashed by the pretty girls. I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Manga, Poram for tweets, Facebook posts, the power of boobs. There's no escaping the power of boobs. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. So, do we not get to make any choices? Are we literally just reading everything that happens? My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Nerd. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Trying to do my evil feminine voice. I don't think it's working very well though. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes lit up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Nerd. But you know, I like a lot of things, like murder. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Oh, here it is. That's the confirmation we needed. What's it like being named after a girl on girl porn? Okay, see, I thought that's what Yuri was, but I wasn't sure. I thought I'd heard that word before. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your lack of imagination? Did she just insult me? I feel insulted. You know what? I'm not gonna let this game surprise me. Nope. I have a huge imagination. Some would say the biggest imagination. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Here it is. Here it is. I read a horror book. Once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to it at the minimal level. I've read a book before. I've looked at books. I've picked up a book. I think I smelled a book once. Books are my life. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't expected that, Yuri. her someone as gentle as you. Yeah, because she's the evil one, I'm telling you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Alright, I think this is the part where we start slowly backing away from her. We're like, alright, lady. Don't stab me. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, it scares me. Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Oh, I scare her? I'm the scary one? Okay. Never mind. Ugh. That's right. Usually you like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? Like, oh, that explains why she made us eat bunny rabbits. This is the part where the author subtly tells you what they want to do to you with their story. Yeah, and I'm not falling for it. I know every single thing that's going to happen, and I will not be surprised in the slightest. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting, and the fact that you made your cupcakes into bunny rabbits. Or no, oh wait, no, it was cats. Right, we ate cats, not bunny rabbits. Why did I think it was bunny rabbits? I don't know. My throat is not happy. This is probably not the game to play today. It looked like you're working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud, you dummy! And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. It would have made more sense if Yuri said that. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Teehee. Why do you care? Huh? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? So my guys already plan on coming back? Is that what I'm hearing? Like, okay. No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet, huh? Don't worry, we'll fix that. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. You do this thing? Why do you care? Well, excuse me for showing... Yeah, for real. It's like, wouldn't you want people to take an interest in what you're doing? I could be wrong. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? I'm not quite sure what we're trying to achieve yet so far, but I guess our person is going to be enlisted into this club, and we'll see where it goes. Maybe share some of your work. You can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. He is listening to the wrong head. Yeah. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. That's a good time to leave. Get out, buddy. Okay. I have an idea for everyone. What could it be? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Wait, what? The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Is this the end? Is this the end of the meeting? We didn't really even talk about books that much. That way, everyone is even. Let's not do that. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it would help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Wait, I didn't say I was joining. Isn't that right, Skiffy? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now we're back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought as they all stare at me. New member? That's some strong language. Too strong. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Skiffy? You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. That's where you pull out your katana. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Yep, it's called peer pressure. That is, if writing poems is even the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Overpowered by the lower brain always wins. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. What about the anime club and the sword fighting club and all the other ones? That's why you don't join the all girls club. Unless you're gay, then you can resist. Yeah, I'm not feeling super compelled to join this club, like me as a person. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Had to fix this real quick. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, and it has to be a good, or I will eliminate you myself. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Thank you, T-Coms. I really need to hydrate. My throat is not happy today. Monika looks over at me once more. Skiffy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Same. Did you get me sick? Is that what happened? I figured it was just because all I did was like work today, and I didn't really, but I like at home, so I haven't really spoke today, and then I just immediately just talk a lot while I'm doing this. And then I beg God to strike me down. Internet AIDS is contagious. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Absolutely not, but she will pretend that you do. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Skippy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? No. That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. And now that I'm part of the club, we leave at the same time. Sure, might as well. Yay! So I guess I'm so confused. I thought I was gonna get to like make choices, but it feels like I'm just literally just seeing what happens. Brother, just go home and have a ChatGPT write a poem for you. Yeah, but you see, that didn't exist in 2007. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. Welcome to Visual Novel Land. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Some have choices that don't really do much. A rare few have choices that matter. Some give you no choices. Hopefully this has choices. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Wait, I take it back. I don't want to make choices. I don't want to do this. I changed my mind. I don't want to write a poem. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, so I'm trying to win over one of the three girls? I guess Sayori doesn't matter because she's not down there. Okay. This might just be the prologue before the choices come. Some start like that. Okay, so I have to select one of these words. Disown, romance, hop, heart, vibrant, ring cloud, unrequited. Dotori is there, isn't she? Oh wait. Yeah, that's her. That's not so Monica's the one not here, right? Guess we have to work hard to get Monica. So let's see. Intellectual. I think that's the word that stands out the most to me here. She's the final boss to impress. Yeah. Imagination, destiny, pleasure, uncanny, alone, skirt, existence, explode, jumpy, headphones. We have to go with destiny, right? Destiny. Forgive, infallible, adventure, raindrops, suicide, fireworks, ocean, effulgent, starscape, journey. You're going hard in on Yuri. Am I? Probably, yeah. We have to be infallible, right? Promise, heaven sent, vacation, landscape, anxiety, sunset, determination, incapable, shopping, memories. She jumps every time. I assume that means she likes it. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to them. Okay, so anxiety is good because, you know, horror. So let's see who jumps when we do this. Oh, yeah, she does. After image, ribbon, sweet, disarray, spinning, summer, joy, waterfall, meager, climax. None of these words really stand out to me. Maybe climax? We all love a good ending, right? Warm, beauty, hope, laugh, broken, electricity, wonderful, nature, hopeless, extreme. Huh. So the ones that sound the best to me are hopeless and broken. I think Yuri is just, you know, into the Cthulhu mythos. You gotta pick 20 words. Yeah. Hopeless. Oh, she jumped that time. Horror, kiss, shame, ambient, disoriented, boop, judgment, loud, lazy, pure. We gotta go horror. Covet, unrestrained, tears, secretive, variance, unstable, frightening, massacre, melancholy, portrait. Which one of these would make a more interesting story? I feel like frightening or massacre. Those are the ones that are resonating with me. Massacre? Okay. Sadness, philosophy, embrace, daydream, holiday, strawberry, color, agonizing, vivacious? I don't even know what that word means. Cute. Vivacious. The totally not evil one likes it, yeah. What does vivacious mean? What is that? I don't think I've ever seen that word in my entire life. Let's see. Having vigorous powers of life, tenacious of life, long lived, sprightly in temper or conduct, live merrily, a vivacious poet. Oh. Okay. We're not gonna go with that then. Agonizing. I know. Misery, milk, blanket, play, lust, essence, dream, skipping, shiny, and infinite. We have to gaze into the infinite, right? Insight, scars, Valentine, cry, peaceful, party, melody, fantasy, contamination, smile. I don't really like any of these. I guess fantasy. None of these really reach out to me. Despise, crimson, bed, marshmallow, nightgown, graveyard, calm, twirl, sensation, unending. I believe like unending is probably the one that reaches out to me the most with this. Has a, you know, a Cthulhu-esque vibe to it. Papa, extraordinary, precious, wrath, lucky, dance, poof, family, charm, marriage. Definitely wrath. We gotta go with the Fuhrer King Bradley. Vivid, love, whisper, cheeks, cheeks. Universe, bunny, mouse, friends, awesome, cloud. None of these really... I don't feel connected to any of these. Maybe universe? Peace, whirlwind, flying, tragedy, fester, anger, rose, fickle, empty, desire. I feel empty inside. Prayer, time, pain, bliss, pout, hair, sugar, tenacious, kitty, socks. Pain and ecstasy. Clumsy, breathe, games, incongruent. I don't know what that means. Vanilla, question, sing, depression, uncontrollable, bouncy. I guess maybe games or uncontrollable, because that's me. I'm like a force of nature. Rainbow, dark, lollipop, happiness, excitement, playground, comfort, cage, defeat, puppy. I feel like if you wanted the middle girl, you would just say all the animal ones, right? But apparently me and that girl have nothing in common. So she can get out the way. Analysis, amazing, flee, lipstick, death, pain, email, fun, fluffy, pink, jump, death. Together. Oh, that wasn't Yuri. That was Sayori. That was interesting. Together, vitality, swimsuit, passion, inferno, grief, eternity, anime, entropy, captive. Entropy. Okay. Hi again, Skippy. Oh, I accidentally skipped something. What'd I skip? Glad to see you didn't run away on us. we would have tracked you down. Sit down. Yeah, don't worry. Congruent means coinciding exactly when superimposed, so incongruent is the opposite of that, whatever that means. Oh. So it wouldn't coincide with... Yeah. I wouldn't have picked that. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. I wrote a poem about bunnies, death, entropy, big booty cheeks, and whatever else. And it's the meaning of life. I tell you what. Aha! Hi, Betty. Don't look. How's it going? Well, I'm back at Literature Club. Better now? Did you have a long day? Is that what you're saying? I'm glad something healed your rooms. I'm sad that I missed the first hour and 11 minutes. So, that, and I was hoping you'd play DDLC. Well, I'm glad that me going out of my norm pleases you. But I did, so I tried to piece together a semi-schedule. So that should be on my Twitch page now, if that helps you in any way, shape, or form. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. And... Oh, cool. Yeah, I figured it might help some, because I've had a few people be like, oh, I didn't know this was happening, and stuff like that, so... Skyfer is pretty tortured right now. I'm in agony. There is Yuri. She's my girl. So, you missed it, but as soon as I saw her, she was in that exact pose, actually. Yeah. She was in that exact pose, and I was like, yeah, she's the evil one. She's evil. There's no way. And then shortly after that, she was like, what kind of books do you like? And I was like, oh, I read a manga before. And she was like, oh, that's cool. I like death, horror, fantasy, all things evil. So yeah. Yeah. Thanks for So I'm trying to do my evil voice whenever she talks. My evil female voice. She's such a sweet girl. Serial killer spotted. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, cool. Come on. Like he deserves any slack. And we didn't resonate with her at all. She likes bunnies and stuff like that. And we were like, death, chaos, destruction, ending of the world. And most of those Yuri was like, yes. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Shut up, Natsuki. You are so annoying. I hate you. Just like I'm just gonna put that on the table. I do not like Natsuki. She made me eat a cat. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Isn't that the purpose of a club, to hang out? Like, am I missing something here? Yeah, I'm not much for Natsuki either. Okay, I'm glad it's not only me. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Okay. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh my gosh, she's a manga girl. I think we already knew that. Good old Monica. Yeah, she's the cult leader. Confirmed. What? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. She's the tsundere who doesn't like the tsundere. What is tsundere? Is that like Tsunade from Naruto? Or I don't know what that is. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Skippy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Did I have fun? He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. I didn't do any of this. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. Sayori is sweet girl too. Yeah, she's like sweet and aggressive at the same time. She's like aggressively sweet. I am already enslaved. There is no escape. And you almost set your house on fire once. Yeah, she's a bit of a klutz. Is that so? She doesn't even remember. One day I'll remember to fix Streamlabs. Also, how's my audio sound? Is it better? I meant to ask that earlier, but then I completely forgot. You two are really good friends, aren't you? Audio seems good to me. Yeah, because like last time I tested it sounded good to me, but then everyone was like, oh no, you sound like death. And I was like, oh. I might be a little jealous. Uh-oh, she's gonna eliminate Sayori. No. Actually, I don't. Yeah, that's fine. dragon voice was awesome, though. Trying to remember. Is that something I said at one point? She's gonna capture you both and make you... Yeah. That does sound like Yuri. You adjusted the volume once and it was... Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I decided not to make that the permanent thing because I didn't want people to go deaf because then they wouldn't be able to hear me even if I did fix my audio, so it was kind of like counterproductive, I felt like. How come? You and Skippy can become good friends too! Yeah! Yuri is the yandere. Why do you know all these anime terms? Or manga terms? I don't know what any of them mean. I lie. I didn't know that Yuri was like... I knew Yuri was like lesbian stuff. And then yaoi is gay stuff. I guess technically Yuri is gay stuff too, but Yuri is girl gay. And yaoi is guy gay. Because I know weebs. Or more like you are a weeb in disguise. I only know because I've watched enough Ecchi? What is that? Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Well, wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. I don't know if I've watched enough anime to be a weeb. Sure, Betty. Sure. Skippy is so cute. Yeah, so far Skippy is like the cutest character in this game. Eki is sometimes conflated with hentai, but it isn't. It's mostly fan service. Lots of fan service. Ah, so like Dead or Alive. Like, the girls in that game all have like huge chests. And if they blink, they jiggle. That's how overdramatic Dead or Alive was. It's a fighting game. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made me sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. I didn't want your gift anyways. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. My throat is not happy. Has boob physics done right? I feel like it's boob physics done a little overboard. Lots of pantsuit, panty shots, upskirt, scantily clad. Okay, I see what you mean by fan service then. Yeah. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Oh no, it's gonna be like a book on Ted Bundy or something. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is this flirt? I've heard of this before. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this and not throw it away. I enthusiastically take the book. Nah, it's a book about her stalks and kills. Yeah, that sounds more right. For you, I was afraid I might have to stab you. Well, you can't. You can read at your own pace. Yeah, I'll read like a page a year. I look forward to hearing what you think 10 years from now. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Uh-oh. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet looking for her manga. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. Why Yuri? But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Yeah, she likes the book way more than she likes you, dude. Back the hell off. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Because she has the biggest boobs. Our character is very simple. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. Oh, whoa? She wants us to read together? More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. What? Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Well, yeah, because you were like this. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Only a split second, though, so it's not weird. She really likes that book, yeah. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I didn't mean to stare at you for 10 minutes. I was just spacing out. Okay, so Monica's doing her thing. The other two are having a conversation. Oh wait, no, Monica and Sayori are having a conversation. Natsuki is digging in the closet. Yuri's reading a book. They didn't say what I was doing, so I would guess I was just literally just staring at her that entire time. The drooling was a little much. Yeah. I'll wear a bib next time. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Haha. Please read it with me. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy two of them. She just so happened. Yeah, right, buddy. I see. I believe this is what they call the flirt. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Why do you let it go? My guy's a virgin. Totally normal to buy two copies of the same book. Nothing to see here. Yeah, I do it all the time. I mean, I have done that before, but that's only because if I really was interested in something, but I wanted like one to collect and then one to use. But she obviously isn't going to collect one of them because she gave one of them away and she's reading the other. So you remain a virgin with this attitude forever. Eternal virgin. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Maybe like right now with her. Hello in the literature club. Like, what are we doing? I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyways? Death. Well, Yuri closes the book and scans over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. I'm trying to think of what Markov is. I've also done it to have one with me and one to lend out to someone I was helping learn something. Okay, but were they someone that you were interested in and you were like, this is how I bond with him? I only know Markov changed, but that's computer science. Yeah, I don't think she's trying to get us to learn computer science. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Cthulhu! Alright, that's enough. I've had enough of you. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. I know we are literally in the book club and you're reading it now, but I'll be damned if I'm going to read it with you. Yeah, just someone who need to learn something and I want to be able to refer to the same sections. Look at Mr. Efficient over here. A human experiment prison. That sounds normal. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. Aren't these spoilers? Didn't she give me spoilers like right now? That's kind of dark, isn't it? Not really, it just sounds like life. You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark came from nowhere. Doesn't sound that dark, does it? Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Why? Because she gave spoilers, right? Oh no, she didn't. That sounded like spoilers to me. She's literally telling you the plot after she didn't want to give anything away. Yeah, I thought so. I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that. You're just going to reinsect the full story in costume. BRB gotta check outside. Yeah, you run those crackheads off. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. For your sake. Dude, she literally told you she loves horror. You're expecting a nice, fun story? Yeah, we're not the sharpest tool in the shed. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Oh, yeah. We just forgot, conveniently. She's She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. Did you run off the druggies? Did you beat him back with a stick? Welcome back. It's just that those kinds of stories, the challenge to look at life from a strange, new perspective. Nah, they ran off before I had a chance. Wait, did you get, what's it called? Ding Dong Ditch? Is that what it's called? When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you were laid to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their own one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Oh no, we got in the way of the villain. I'm rambling, aren't I? Yeah, that's okay, we expected it. Not again. I'm sorry. You are forgiven. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, it was her dogs barking a bunch and had to check what was going on. Unclear what happened, but it turned out to be okay in the end. Hallelujah! You are a woman rambling one of the most common skeptical attacks you roll. Special attacks. Ah, yes, special attacks. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please, stop me if I start talking too much. Just like, shh. Shh. It'll be like that girl with her mouth sewn shut. Shh. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Ah. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Oh my god, we're gonna read together. It's so cute. You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Sure. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah! Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading company with someone else. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? Her hot breath on my neck didn't bother me at all, exactly. It was like, I'm in danger. I do. I don't really mean to, sorry. I called it. I'm so wise. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Here we go. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ooh, woo, the shoulder touch. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Ah, I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Whoa, we got a new perspective. Oh my god, look at us. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Here we go. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. The whole time I'm reading a book, I'm just like, don't get a boner, don't get a boner, don't get a boner, don't get a boner. I like how the book is actually in front of her and away from you. Yeah, because she's more important than we are. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. She's definitely trying to lure him closer, yeah. Because she's the villain, I'm telling you. Are you ready? Yeah? To turn the page? She's looking at us. Ah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. I didn't realize you were so slow and stupid. You can keep reading at your own pace. You're not as used to reading, right? Oh, she's being nice about it for us. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. Yeah, it takes me a long time. Probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. That side eye is something else. Oh, and a little smile too, yeah. I'm not sure if I should feel comforted or threatened. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. She has accepted that I am slow and stupid, and it takes me a while to catch up to her because my eyes are like one word at a time. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We're picking up. We continue the first chapter in silence. What are the other ones doing during all this? There's like 3 other girls in here. I'm not staring at your chest. I'm just trying to check the page number at the bottom of the page. I mean, to be fair, her chest is kind of in the way. Everyone's reading. Oh yeah, I guess. What an exciting club. It's funny how you form a club, and then you all go to the club, and then you just all ignore each other. Taking a long time to determine the numbers, because I can't see the number. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Oh, what? You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Who knew reading a book could be so sensual? I mean, it kind of can be. I did read a book with someone once, but we were like laying in bed, so you know, you kind of just like huddle up together. But I've definitely never done it in a school with someone I barely knew. So it's probably very weird. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into her head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. I have to do my evil female voice for her. I like the other view more. This one is so basic and generic. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Skiffy, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Did you just insult me? She has decided to kill you now for insulting her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Oh no, we offended her. Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. She's probably getting a little offended by it because she knows what the character does later in the book. And we're just over here like, hey, you're just like her. And she's like, the hell did you just say to me? Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Nice save. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone, time to break up whatever the hell is going on here. You're gonna have to move up to the timetable and killing him now? Yeah. She's like you, very self-conscious and indecisive. You don't like those things? Jump scare. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Oh, right, we haven't even done that yet. So does that mean, do you normally interact with Yuri? Or did we interact with Yuri because of our choices for our poem? So maybe we're going to interact with Yuri more. Or actually, I didn't really pay attention to who hopped the most during my word choosing. We might have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri excels, prepared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? Absolutely. Slay. You look kind of down. Yeah, we kind of pissed her off and she's probably going to murder us later, but it's fine. We got poems. We got poems. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not that. I can't remember how it works, honestly, but depending on what you write and how it makes different characters happy, unhappy about that changes things. The new guy just told me I'm slow and lame. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? Who invited this jerk anyway? Get this guy out of here. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. Yeah, we pissed her off. She hates us now. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. No, you're supposed to say that you only want to read it with her. Our character is hopeless. It'll be more fun to read it with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then I slip it back into my bag. My god, our guy is so clueless with books, he doesn't know what a freaking bookmark is. What is this? By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yes, I did. I just selected 20 words, threw them on a piece of paper, and called it good. Oh, that's really good, Skippy. You got death, cheeks, entropy, pain, popsicle. This has moved me in a way that I cannot explain. Yeah. And flapjacks. Can't forget about flapjacks. Massacre. Yeah. Popsicle, massacre, entropy, death, pain, cheeks, bunny, rabbit, cat. I don't know. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. I kind of have like dyslexia, which makes reading hard sometimes, and I completely misread and almost said poems is a different word. They pull out their penises. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf from the spiral notebook. Story takes a sudden turn. Yeah, I didn't know if that's what you and muted meant when y'all said that. Y'all said like sudden like plot twists and stuff. I didn't see that coming. That caught me off guard. The inedible cat massacre, the hopeless anthropic bunny, and brings horror upon the universe in a violent climax. Yeah, that kind of sounds like the story we picked. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Pristine. My handwriting is... You would not be able to read my handwriting. Just putting that on the table right now. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Wait, we're not just reading it all out loud? Like, together? I mean, we've already, like, rubbed shoulders with Yuri, so we might as well do her first, right? Ah, yes, this also changes things who you pick first. I feel like we just kind of, like, bonded with Yuri and pissed her off, so maybe this will make her happy with us, right? Does that sound logical? Reasonable? Definitely. Like, you're just saying that because she's your favorite. I'm on to you. At least she might kill you sooner. Yeah, and just end my suffering. Yuri's and she's one of the ones that didn't suddenly whip out a penis, so we should be fine. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. She's like, can you just leave me alone? I mean, hi! Whatever it does, I think engaging Yuri will bring us closer to the end where she kills you. She is not a Herm or a Fuda confirmed. Yes. She is a girl. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Exceptional. I feel like exceptional is a word that, like, just strange and unusual people use. This is exceptional. She's really digging it. Yeah, she likes Anthropic Bunny Massacre. What's that? Did I say that out loud? Yeah, see, exceptional. She knows that's not a normal word that normal people use. Exceptional is also neutral. Oh, that's true, yeah. Yuri first covers her mouth and then ends up covering her whole face. Oh, oh my god, I broke her. Someone help. He's going to hate. Oh, I get to see into her head? I'm seeing into her head. He's going to hate me. Okay, so I am a guy. They just confirmed I am in fact a dude. Okay. I don't think they made that clear before. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Well, not yet, but she's gonna tell you that your poem sucks, dude, and then you're gonna be like, oh, okay, well, you then. Eh? That's... I guess you're right. But what am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So... what kind of writing experience do you have? Clearly none. You suck. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Right. I didn't say the part about killing him out loud. Phew. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Uh-huh. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. That would have been awkward. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Man, he's a virgin to everything. Literally everything. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Oh, she really is going to tell us we suck. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. What are you saying? I don't understand. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, is as her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. She's in her element now, yep. We've awakened her. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes to practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. She doesn't even like us. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it. No, please, tell me more. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. What is that word? Calm. Breathing air of the present, but still living in the past. The light trickles, thickles. The light flickers. I flicker back. I had a hard time reading that. Click outside the poem area to continue. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Yeah, I could barely read it. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Oh, wish she'd have had a different reaction if I, like, immediately clicked it. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty. Like you. Eh? That's a relief. Look more like hieroglyphics and handwriting to me. Preach. Also, I liked the poem. Don't know what the hell it meant, but I liked it. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Skiffy. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too. Nah, mine was basic. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Oh, I'm mixing the voices up. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this. Yeah, of course. Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep my best. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Skiffy. Ah, me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Decisions. We can go with our lifelong friend Sayori, Natsuki, who's kind of a bit, or Monica, who is the strong leader type. What do you guys think? I'm kind of leaning towards Natsuki just to see how she responds. I say leave Monica for last, see what the others have to say. Wait, does it end if we pick Monica? Does she just like, oh, that really sucks. You are out of here. Get out. You are not wanted here. There's the door. Leave immediately. I say storm out of the club dramatically. I regret my decision. Just seeing her, I'm pissed off already. Skiffy, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home. What the hell? What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Oh, she read it and she's being a... Do you think I'm stupid? Yes. Yes, I do. I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get put in your place. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. Burn. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Well, you're quite the bitch, aren't you? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That was horrible. What is this like a 5-year-old? Like, what is this? Yeah. I told you they weren't gonna like it. I do not like it. Do not put words in my mouth. That was horrible. What? Just be honest. I am not. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. Not really. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. I would find that more believable if she hadn't just ripped into you for your effort. Yeah, for real. I'm getting like 2 different signals here. She poured her heart and soul into that poem, you cretins. Her heart and soul is nothing. This just means she has no heart and no soul. She is a zombie. She is a vampire. We must eliminate her. I take it back. She is the villain. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. She's being an a-hole. She's probably the actual good guy. Yeah, probably. It's time for my bestie, guys. This is a good poem, Skippy. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Yeah, for real. That is real and based. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Oh, that was me talking. See? It's like I said before, Skippy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Wait, did you call me selfish? I missed that. Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only a real good people would do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish you a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. That one was actually pretty good, right? That felt like a poem. Decent, yeah. Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? Oh! No! Just a little bit. Ha! Yeah, I thought it was different. I agree. Breakfast, good. Breakfast, important meal day. I skip, me dumb. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Oh, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast, she knows. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I look forward to it. They let me pick. Who should I pick? Such a hard decision. Hi, Skippy. Having a good time so far? Yeah, totally. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Yeah. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Skiffy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of bear that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Mm-hmm. Great job, Skiffy. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I always go deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. Ah! That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked out. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolicism. I always try to go deeper. Hi, Rex. Hi, Rex. You missed us flirting with all the cute girls. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it by just feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying something different. I'm sure I'll end up trying something different. Whatever, I butcher that sentence every time I try to read it. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Greetings. Hi. 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 It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Sure. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hers is the longest. It's so long, I have to scroll to read it. The world is ending. Hole in a wall. Glory hole. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer outside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on this other side was looking in. Yeah, it's definitely a glory hole. She just wrote a poem about a glory hole. This was the last game I was expecting you to play. Hey, Ziz. Well, to be fair, you would be right. I didn't even know this game existed, but there were some people in chat that were very adamant about this game, and I kind of caved. So I had my arm twisted, I was bullied, beaten, dragged, forced to watch Hypnotoad, beaten again. Yep. This is all very accurate. And but of course you have already played this game, Ziz. I'm not surprised. So what do you think? Well, I feel like you wrote about a glory hole. I mean, that's what I think. Did you use a glory hole before coming here, or? It's very freeform. It's, what do you call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Have fun with that then. I shall try. Hi gameplay. Yeah, this is my first time playing this game. I didn't know it existed until the other day. But I hope your night's going well. I love Skiff's laugh for these girls. It's perfect. I really try to put all my feminine energy and power into my laugh for them. It's a word salad. His inner anime girl is finally coming out. Yep. I mean, it was only a matter of time, I feel like. You know the category, right? Of this game? The psychological horror, you mean? Yeah, they mentioned it. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put that. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. Uh-oh. Like the old lady from the Simpsons movie? She gives epiphanies. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. It's like you put the words into the salad and shooter. Yeah, yep. That encases it perfectly. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. We're getting educated, we're getting schooled. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. That's actually good advice. Another way to think about it. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. Wow, she's actually given solid advice. I didn't expect this. Okay, as a fun fact, I can say this is probably the first indie by independent creator horror game. Oh, really? I did not know that. This is the most video game line ever. Maybe we can talk about more Better Friends. Yeah. I've heard that too many times. Too many. Far too many. Hey, thanks for the follow, gameplay. You're part of the family now. Hope you enjoy your stay. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Okay. That's my advice for today. That was actually solid advice. Thanks for listening. And she flirted with us right at the end there. You see that? I was fresh out of high school when I first played this game. Yeah, it's like 2007 or something. I never knew it existed. And then when people in the chat were like, you should try Doki Doki Literature Club, and I was like, sounds like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Absolutely not. And then they defended it to the ends of the earth and were like, it's so good. And I eventually was like, okay, I guess I first saw this game played last year. Oh, okay, so you're still pretty familiar with it. I need to go for now, but maybe back later. Okay, thanks for stopping in. Oh, 2017. Okay, so it's not quite as old as I thought it was. For like an hour. But yeah, thanks for stopping in. See you later, perhaps. It's not my favorite, but it's fun. But yeah, I haven't seen any monsters yet. So I can see why it's not your favorite. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. You've seen Yuri. Yeah, but I haven't seen her true form yet. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. My poem was definitely better than Natsuki's. I just want to put that out there. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolicism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. Was it? I thought it was just about random animals. That's my wife who you're talking about. I'm sorry. I'm sure your Yuri is a very pleasant monster. I'd probably like Yuri more if she was a monster. I know you would. I know you would. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Oh my god, they're going at it. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Here we go. Slay Queen. Anger. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Skiffy did too. Oh no, they're gonna pull me in. Please don't pull me in. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Skiffy liked my poem too, I'll have you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Shots fired, yeah. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh no, she's coming over to me. I gotta get out of here. Yuri's got a bit of an ego, yeah. Don't worry, ladies. Both poems were crap. They actually were, because I couldn't really read Yuri's, and hers was just animals. Natsuki's face, yeah, she's coming over here. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Oh no, they're going at it. Oh no. Oh no. It's starting. They're starting to fight over me. Oh no. Okay. Let me mentally prepare for this. Maybe you're just jealous that Skippy appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? It begins. No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh. uh, is everyone okay? She immediately leaves. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Skippy started showing up. Natsuki. Fighting over a Skele, that's how you know it's fiction. You take that back. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Oh, they both going at her now. Get out of here. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Oh no. Skiffy! She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Oh, goodness. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Skippy. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. Poem Club is intense. It is. I can't keep up with them. You understand that, right, Skippy?
I just wanted to use the bathroom.
Here we go. Poem Club is about to turn to a fight club. Yep. Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? Exactly. It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. No. Alright. I'm a man, so I don't want help. So, we can't pick the last one, right? And Natsuki has been quite the bitch to us. So... Maybe we should pick Yuri? First rule at Poem Club, we don't talk about Poem Club. Yeah, exactly. What happens in Poem Club stays in Poem Club. Natsuki ended up being your favorite, really. I haven't liked her so far. Natsuki. Oh, here we go. We first named her. It's Olive. We're about to destroy her. You're right that I liked your poem. See?
Wait.
That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. Oh, no, we're really digging into her. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poems seriously.
I understand. Yuri?
Eh?
You're a seriously talented writer.
It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. Your poem was ass, Natsuki. I'm sorry, but it was just animals. I'm sorry. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. I like how they're not questioning how I just know everything about their conversation. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, that is enough. I will punish you now. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Oh no, is she gonna leave? I end up feeling very bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt... Shut up, Sayori. It helps me to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Ugh! And she storms out. Now Monica steps in despite being club president. Yeah. She's the cult leader. This is pretty much a cult. The things I didn't mean. Did you see how big Yuri's tits was giving joined the club? I like how my guy didn't comment on that. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated? Wait, how could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Skippy. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That thing that Natsuki said about, my chesticles, my memories, my big oversized gazongas. I would never do anything so shameful. So... What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Oh, I'm telling her what to do now. Yeah. Having our slaves fight her helps her. Yeah. She's the one that... She's trying to help them remember it. She's the glue. So easy to convince. Or maybe I'm just convincing. I mean, you've got a great personality. Okay, everyone. It's about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? I feel like it caused division. It was a lot of fun. Well, I did say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Skiffy, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Wait, what? And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Skippy! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sierra and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I hated every second of it. I mean, they didn't rip off each other's shirts. More lukewarm poems tomorrow. Hooray! Sayori. About what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No, no, no. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Skiffy, it's nice that I got to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. It's the newfound testosterone in the room, yeah, they don't know how to respond to it. My manliness is just too much. I am overwhelming. Or something like that. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Wait, why does my guy say sigh instead of sighing? It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... does it really need to stop there? Well... we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. I don't know why I was saying it in her voice. Alright. Now that we're on this part, I'm gonna BRB and go use the restroom real quick. I hope that's okay. I hope y'all can forgive me. I beg for your forgiveness. You can listen to this awesome music at least. Alright, have y'all fallen in love with this song just like I anticipated? Can't say that word for me. Anticipated? Anticipated? Anticipated, that's how you say it. For some reason this game is kind of weird and takes a second to actually show up on stream. I already love this song from last time. Alright. So it looks like we're getting some of the similar words, just in different order of each other. Infallible is a good word, so we should definitely go with that. What is Doki Doki? Charm, Doki Doki, Embrace, Uncanny, Boop, Lee, Heaven Sent, Disoriented, Cry, Time. Has anything spooky happened? We got really close to boobs and girls threw us in the middle of their argument. It was pretty scary. So far, the horror tag is playing this game. Alright, let me know if y'all see any words that just really reach out to y'all. Cheeks, breathe, whistle, incongruent, rain cloud, jump, misery. Doki Doki is a term for beating heart. Oh, interesting. Massacre? Okay. Crimson, skipping, feather, question, dazzle, afterimage, eternity. Poof, giggle, heartbeat. So we can pick Doki Doki for beating heart and then heartbeat for heartbeat. It's kind of, we can like double up on heart. I like the word eternity. It's one of my favorite words. Vibrant, promise, milk, death, tragedy, romance, universe, shopping, analysis, vivacious. You want milk? He needs some milk. I can only imagine how insane. Yeah, I was really hoping that we were going to be able to see our poem, but we didn't get to see it. Existence, puppy, wonderful, loud, amazing, aura, broken, cute, sensation, empty. Let's go with existence. Fear, variance, electricity, ocean, horror, incapable, vivid, marriage, hopeless, fireworks. I like hopeless or fear. Or maybe horror. Incapable. Papa, peace, lust, melody, disaster, warm, unrequited, fireflies, nightgown, memories. I don't really like any of these. Maybe disaster. Hopeless, to represent the status of the club if they keep... True. I don't even think I read those. Nature, unending, agonizing, peaceful, dark, fickle, cheer, games, insight, intellectual. I like unending, agonizing, darkness. Can I pick all three of those? Unending. Atone, kawaii, sing, explode, fun, disown, play, fester, shiny, and shame. I don't really like any of these. I do say the word ultra kawaii desu desu a lot, so I'll probably have to pick that. Festering shame. You're a dragon, you like shiny. Yeah, but I have my head for that. Hair, inferno, depression, sunny, excitement, contamination, raindrops, climax, pleasure, and journey. Pleasure and climax. We have kawaii, massacre, and milk, and depression. All in the same poem. And entropy. Sticky, dream, flower, music, headphones, sparkle, passion, color, pout, imagination. We can have a sticky climax. Climax so we can get kicked out of the club for being a shameless pervert. Okay, summer, friends, destiny, strawberry, melancholy, love, lucky, hop, spinning, comfort. Destiny is always good, right? I feel like destiny is a good word. Smile, Valentine, cage, alone, whisper, twirl, disarray, socks, flying, blanket. I do like being alone. Alone is good. Anime, secretive, sunset, extraordinary, marshmallow, vitality, misfortune, olipop, graveyard, and wrath. We have to go for Fear King Bradley, right? That's what Rex would say. Oops. Accidentally closed it. I'll tell you what this poem is this poem is greatness. Throw in a little bit of suicide at the end. Yeah, I was noticing that, Betty. I noticed that Natsuki jumped when we said sticky, so we know that she is a slut in her true nature, and that she jumped when we said alone. So Sayori is a hermit, and she is a psychopath. It's kind of interesting. Sayori also... Oh, she did. So she's depressed and alone. That would explain why she's so outward and extra. None of these words really stick out to me. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Let's go. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Skiffy. Anime. We love anime. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today, girl. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. Oh, my screen didn't change. Yeah, it does. That game's been doing that for some reason. Let's see. I have to do this to fix it. There, I think that fixed it. We still see the poem. He is too into channel. Yeah, I get really into my anime girl power. I even put it in the title, so you shouldn't be surprised. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, isn't it? Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Well, I'm going into lurk mode. It's time to work on my solo runs. Try not to have too much fun. Ah, yes. Good luck in your soloing of the, Night Lords. Meph is currently streaming.
Where a middle-aged man like
I hope y'all didn't hear that. Currently streaming a playthrough of beating all the Night Lords by himself in Night Rain. Is that a backhanded compliment? It certainly felt like one. It kind of pissed me off a little bit. I'm pretty pissed off right now. Wait, is the stream stuck again? Is she saying, will you come with me to buy a snack for y'all? I don't think it does. Capture a specific window, Doki Doki Literature Club. Oh, it's not even disappearing when I remove it. Oh, nice Cthulhu shirt. Oh, yeah. I do like my Cthulhu shirts. This one's kind of old, though. Some of the colors on the bottom have faded. Streamlabs. Let's see, what's going on with you? Ignore all that junk I just put on the screen for a second. Alright, it's determined not to fix itself. Cthulhu, my love. Yes, Cthulhu is life. Why is this being dumb? Why are you being dumb, huh? I can't even make it get off my screen anymore. I've never had this occurrence before. Yeah, maybe... Yeah, maybe I should try window capture. Oh, this game doesn't even pop up in window capture. Yeah, I normally do all my games game capture, but I've never had a game like freeze like this before. And I can't even get it to get off my screen anymore. Maybe I have to restart the game. Oh, there we go. Oh, it disappeared for a second, but then it's still on that part when it came back. Okay, let's see if it changes when I switch over. Yeah, I might just have to restart the game. Save the game and then quit. Let me make sure it's actually saved. Okay. Let's quit this game. See if maybe restarting it will make it stop being goof. I didn't approve of it being goof, so I would appreciate it if it stopped being goof. Okay. Alright. We have the music. We just have to wait to see if it actually captures the game properly. Doki! It looks like it's working. They look so happy. Yeah. And that kind of rubs me the wrong way. People should not be allowed to be that happy. Just saying. I have my reasons. Don't question me. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Wait, what? Am I about to rob her? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? Yeah, that's really weird. No reason, really. Okay, my guy's being weird. I just wanted to look at it. Said every thief ever. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. And there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Oh, what? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Dang, he's totally calling her out, yeah. Yeah, digging through purses is scary business. Yuri suddenly giggles and shows up out of nowhere. Don't forget the suddenly showing up part. Eh? I didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Skiffy to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. I feel called out. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Who says that? I have to accept the revolution now, guys. Okay, she just used the wrong word there. Makes more sense. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Oh, that's me. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... I think Yuri and Sayori should just run away together and leave. They can't leave me. I am the world. You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Wow, she's like a little mastermind. Look at her. Come on, give me some credit. Give me more credit than that, Sayori. What the hell just happened? Whap. Kia! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sarah in the face and tumbles. Yeah. Ow. What was... Oh, she heard her say she got her to make the cupcake, so she threw something at her. Eh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sarah glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki? That's so nice of you to hit me in the face with a big cookie. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. I used to go to college just for the giant cookies they had in the vending machines. Real and based. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're gonna go through a lot over that one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Idiot? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori goes out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. And then breaks her neck. Those must be some dang good cookies. They were really good. Probably the thing I miss about college since dropping out. You know, I think it says something when your only regret of dropping out of college is that you missed their cookies. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her face. Oh. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's. I would hit her in the face. That would piss me off if someone did that. Don't mess with my food. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. Oh, that was me talking. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... Ah! I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Oh, whoa, she's going there. Man, my older sister would always take a bite out of my food and gulp out of my drink. Dude, that would rub me. I would like, yeah, I don't have a sister anymore. I don't know who you are. You need to get out of my face. She has a girlfriend. Whoa. That's true. Excuse me? They died. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. She's on her period. The club president is late. Oh, that's a whackin'. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played as well, Monika. Uh-oh. Monika's doing something shady. Oh. I don't really. She's just getting caught in one lie after another. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Skippy. Monika smiles sweetly. I love me some good piano in the morning. I didn't mean to impress or anything like that. I don't know why you're bending over. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Get out of the closet. Monika likes to strut her stuff in front of Skippy. Yeah, for real. They just can't resist. I mean, I can't blame them, but still, come on. Ladies! Hey, Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed that yours is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cuppa. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. A nice cuppa. I love a nice cuppa. Can you hold this for a second?
Sure.
Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. They have everything in this classroom. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. Why did she announce that? That's so weird. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. What, you mean she moves like that or something? What are you talking about? Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical, like a spider. She wanted to make sure you came with her to fetch some water. Okay, I have the water pitcher. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off to? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I said advise how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica.
We're just filling the water pitcher.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Can you butt out, Monica? I'm trying to get some. Like, what the hell? Ooh, like a spider is an interesting thought. Spiders are always interesting.
That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Oh, Yuri went in with the jab. Look at her go. She's like, you're not cock blocking me. Oh! Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Skippy in club activities? Deserved. Deserved. Hashtag wallop. Hashtag get out. Don't meddle, Monica. Hair flip. Let me flip my hair for you guys. Actually. Eh! Ooh. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, there's not. Mind your own business, you cock block. Then let's go, Skippy. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Oh, even Monica's skirt flips up when she does that. Yeah, she has, like, the power of the Force or something. Someone's gonna die over tea in a few seconds. I mean, tea is really good, so... Oh, she doesn't have eyes anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Once in the hallway, she suddenly stabs me. Puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting her to cock block me, so I appreciate you stopping her. It's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Skippy. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because I'm a simp. Nothing that you do is as bad as it makes you sing in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. Because I like you bad, Yuri. Because I want to have babies with you.
The way MC is trying to mold her into the perfect serial killer, yeah. So you didn't see this, but as soon as I saw her, like, she was like in a pose like this. With her hands behind her back. I was like, yeah, she's evil. And I'm still holding to that theory.
But you're always amplifying things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would that be?
Friend, you say? Ah, Yuri lifts her head. Skippy, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too.
I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. I mean, it is kind of awkward. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better.
Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah.
Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. World's most awkward conversation. We're both virgins, okay? Give us a break. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Skiffy, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah, what is that? Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. She's gonna cook the water. She gives the voice interpretations, make this the best. I'm glad my sad attempts please you. Oolong tea is good. I don't know what that is. Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Isn't there only one way to heat water? I'm not gonna question. Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Interesting. 200 is just below boiling as 250. 300, 1000 probably, right?
Perhaps I will.
Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. Yeah, but you want the water to boil for tea, so it's gonna take a while. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself a little. She is a serial killer. All serial killers hum to themselves.
You must be in a good mood now.
Yeah, I've got my next kill lined up. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. And it turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Oh! That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Skippy. It's kind of annoying. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this.
Suddenly, my pants got tighter and I didn't know what to say anymore.
I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Skippy, I have another... You want the whole world at this point? I don't understand. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? I don't know what's wrong with that. I would rather not sit on the class floor. The classroom floor that literally hundreds of people walk on and probably gross stuff on their shoes, spit, gum, vomit, maybe even pee. Like, absolutely not. What is wrong with you?
Why's that?
I just want to get COVID. It's a little bit easier on my back. Aren't you like 16 or 18? Wait, how old are these people? We're in school. Oh, is this college? Or is this school? I don't know the setting. She's got... Yeah, she's gonna have major back problems because they're just mysteriously growing. Nat's high school. Oh, maybe I shouldn't talk about her breasts then. Rather than bending over at my desk. Okay. Alright. Okay. Sorry. I didn't realize you were so old. No worries. Not everyone knows I'm old. I just have a back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? Is it from carrying the bodies? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because my your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. I don't know why, but I do. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. That's the odd part. In Japan, they're adults at 16, which is why they have anime that looks off here when it's considered normal over there. Yeah, I think more countries than not, 16 is like the adult age. And America's kind of like one of the oddballs, I believe. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Bow chicka wow wow. I can't see too well. Ugh! Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Cooties! How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. So the other three aren't questioning that we're getting on the floor? Okay. I guess Yuri did snap at her and went, "Mind your business." So I guess they'd be kind of apprehensive. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Oh, weird. Apparently their age of majority is 18, which was lowered from 20 in 2022. You know, based on, like, all the stuff I've seen, like, anime and stuff, I always thought it was 16 just because, like, a lot of characters in shows tend to be, like, 16. Because they, like, want them barely legal or something. I don't know. It's weird. We can't, like, ... I guess. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Okay, buddy. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. Let me feed it to you then. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. It's your book. Just remember that I bought it for you, and I'd appreciate if you take care of it. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. Not one, not zero, both. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Woohoo! We're getting some. We're getting places. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely normal. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively shove my whole fist and place a chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. They even have the chocolate there. I let my intrusive thoughts win sometimes. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. She slurped it. Skippy? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right? I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything. Oh my god. Okay. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. Increasing blood flow. I notice I take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Oh my god. How did it even come to... Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling in rhythm to her breaths. In rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah! Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Monica! You cogblock, stop! What is wrong with you? Ugh. Can't have nice things. Oh, I just have to look at something real quick. Okay. Oh, hopefully they didn't break the game. Let's see. Okay, everyone. What? Let's see. I don't even have sound anymore. This game is really finicky. Apparently. Okay, so I do have sound. I'm meant to restart the game though. Because it's frozen again. Alright. You know what broke my you know what broke my immersion? Freaking Monica. God, I was immersed. I was the chocolate. And then it was just over. This game is not suitable for children or for those who are easily disturbed. Okay, I guess I have to create a new source for this game every time. Let's see if that works. I don't know why this game hates me. Okay, now it's not showing up. New source. Add source. Maybe if I switch it to full screen and then see. No. So this game is a breaker, apparently. There we go. Alright, now stay working. Oh, wow! Okay. It's time to share poems. Skiffy, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? I feel like that's such a... Doesn't that feel passive-aggressive? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah, you do that. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Yuri, obviously, since apparently she's the one we're getting to know. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Skiffy. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you pick up so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that because she has no friends. Ah! I wonder why. Anyway,
Do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Well, oh my god, it's longer.
We're not the only thing getting longer. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and neglects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to the following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me excitement. A rush of blood, classic something conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again. I feed myself again. So this poem feels like kind of nice, but it feels like it feels really dark to me. It sounds like she's the person this is like more pleased with the act of cutting, and then the satisfaction from it. Just that's the vibe I get from it. And maybe the raccoon's not actually a person at all, or a raccoon at all. I mean, I don't know. Pavlonian, like Pavlov's dog with the bell. Yeah, I don't get that reference. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. I can see. Yeah. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Pavlov tested ringing a bell and then feeding a dog. Oh, that. Okay, yeah. I've heard of that, but I didn't... Well, I've seen that because I watched The Office and Jim did that to Dwight, but yeah. I didn't know that's what it was called. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Skiffy?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. Oh, okay. I might be ranting a little bit now. A little bit. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. Yeah. So you're good. I've been told that before, actually. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Skippy.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really.
Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. It's because we talked about sticky things.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. Didn't I add bunnies, sticky, and milk to it? What do you want? It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you?
I suppose this makes us enemies with benefits.
What? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Monica is the only one for you.
Hey, Monica, I appreciate the bits. You know, Monica has done nothing but get in our way, and we haven't even had the chance to impress her yet. She's just like, yeah, I like you, but I'm gonna cock block you every time you're near another girl. Wow, so you're either forcing it or you're really stuck at it, or both. Yeah, and she has not been nice to us. Natsuki, she's so far, Yuri, and you know, Sayori, of course, is our friend because, you know, we've known her our whole life.
What are you talking about? And keep your voices down.
You know, Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Oh no, are they gonna argue again over me? Please no. Are Yuri's breasts gonna get even bigger? Is that what's happening?
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean
She looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Wow. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in the world of pain from the start. Natsuki looked like he tossed a wrench in her brain. It looked like it was physically painful for her. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Ooh. I like this one, Skippy, because it talks about being alone and depression, and what else did she like? Fear, I think? Alone, depression, and fear? Maybe that was what she liked? I like this one, Skippy. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. Nice feelings, eh? Yeah, the feeling of solitude and loneliness. Love it.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Can you show me your poem already? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. That makes two of us.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever. Show me your poem. Anyway, let's see.
Yeah, I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right?
Bittersweet.
Right. What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Bipolar. That's a good way to say it. If someone's bipolar, it's like, yeah, I'm bittersweet.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. Okay, just show me your poem. Like, and make a nice happy rainbow. This is hurting me. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Skippy. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Yes, please, thank you. Oh my god, they're all getting longer. Is that bottles or battles? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Okay. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. You can't talk about brains and kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tiles between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. So, this is like them like bottling up her emotions and then like hiding them away. And then when someone gets close, they eventually get her to open up. And then I guess they don't like what they see. And then that makes her feel broken. aka the bottle shattering. And then maybe she feels like they're angry at her, and then back into her shell she goes. That's what I get from this poem. I don't know if it's right, but that's what I got from it. Oh, and the only way to escape the bad feelings, depression, whatever you want to call it, is in her head. Back to dreamland, where things are easier and you can control those. Holy crap. Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. My reaction? Yeah, I wasn't fully sure how to respond to some of that. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Oh, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Yeah, be proud of it. Aw, thanks. You're welcome. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Well, slow down. Grab the wall. Don't get too ahead of yourself. See, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that. Sayori's always had a bit of habit getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Yeah, she's depressed. She has major depression. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eye makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Monica! Hi again, Skippy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying. Oh, I thought she meant, how's it going? I'll take that, like she just randomly took the poem from me, but I see what she meant now. Maybe you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. Romantic? What? Oh boy. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Yeah, I wouldn't say romantic. That's not the word I would use to describe it. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her, bends over randomly. You completely misunderstood. Ah! Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway. I think this is Monica's jealousy envy pose. Yeah, she's kind of like, look what you're missing out on, kind of thing. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
A fictional boyfriend is kind of weird. Right? Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop, violent grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sign, cussant? I don't know what those two words are. Tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaninglessness. Sounds like a rave. Yeah, I mean, usually you outgrow your fictional friends that, yeah. A little bit. I don't know what to make of this one. I feel like this whole poem is just saying that you're kind of just going through the motions and none of it really matters. That's my very rough translation of this poem. You just kind of like go through the motions, the noise, expanding, moving. You know, the noise is just kind of like life. And in the end, it doesn't matter. That's what I got from that. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Violent grating waveforms squeaking like something. Oh, something bothering her. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think that makes more sense than what I got. And what's bothering her is that I'm trying to get with Yuri instead of her. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that.
Stop. Why are they always assuming? Like, every time I say something, they're like, oh, well, I'm sorry you don't like it. I didn't say that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the pen. It does. It does. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Ha! Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Her last tip was actually good, so let's see. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Yeah. Oops, why'd that happen? Yeah, you keep talking. Wait, is this sip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Oh my god, did it break again? Ah! She said that's her advice for the day. Yeah, I think Monica is sabotaging us. Hmm. Yeah, that one worked the first time, re-enabling it and disabling it, but it's not working now. Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, none of those things have worked. It's a bit fidgety. Maybe... Seems like the only thing that works for me is stopping the game and restarting it. Okay, see, it gets deleted. And then we have to hope that it pops back up when I start it. Game capture, blah 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 blah, Doki Doki. Yeah. Apparently this game just doesn't like me. Kind of hurts my feelings a little bit. It's alive again. Or not. Yeah, it just froze again. They recommend changing renderer from direct to OpenG. Let's see if that works. I've never had a game be difficult like this before. I think it just doesn't like me. Oh. I think it's working now. Alright, now keep working. Do not break. What am I even talking about? How dare your buddy not be online when we need him? Ha ha ha! That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Uh-oh. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh. Do we really need to go? Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with the last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're just gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? But, Monica. Yeah, we're going to have a poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sarah, who's been coloring up a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Eh? Well, I did. Do you really think this is that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. Is it just me, or does it look like Sarah's holding a rubber in her hand? It does kind of look like that, yeah. I don't want to know how she got the paint for the posters then. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each pull out a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. I can do that without a book. Thank you very much. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we all are in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Cupcakes brought me here. Freaking cupcakes, man. The things I do for cupcakes. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monika have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. What? Okay, fine. I guess I'm just gonna get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monika, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Haha, of course. Now, let's see. Monika flips through a notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem! Monika begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. I wish I knew how to do that. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monika. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. It's called constipation. Finally, Monika finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monika takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monika. Ah! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, what? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around as if she's bewildered even herself. Fiercely confident, confidently fierce woman. Yes, woman. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off so guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds out the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. ... Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next. Sayori hops off her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry, Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sarah begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheering like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Skippy liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Skiffy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Skiffy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do—
Such a bitch.
Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I always have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Yikes, yeah. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem is called Jump, of course. It's one word. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have too much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you'd be putting all this effort in for the club. It makes me really happy, bends over.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this.
Alright.
I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well,
how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Skippy. You don't have to say it.
whatever. Let's go already.
I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home.
Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say one day Yuri asked me to walk home with you. Wait, let's just say one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that?
You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Feels like this is a trick. Probably imminent death right around the corner. Oh, lordy lord. It's a test, yep. Honesty is the best quality, right? Walking home with Yuri. Huh. Why does the thought of that make my heart pound?
I mean,
Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said.
ah! You admitted it. Jeez.
There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you?
Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different.
Nobody in this club is a replacement for you.
If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It's kind of ominous, isn't it? But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yeah, I didn't really like the vibe in that conversation. Save often. Save often in that, and we're almost 4.5 hours in, so I should probably call it, because I have a few things I need to do before sleeping. Captain Computer says, save early, save often. I'm back. Did Skiff die yet? No. We did get Sayori acting ominous and be like, oh, well, there'll be good replacements for me. And I'm like, brother, what? Brother, what? So I don't know what's going to happen there, but we'll see. And no one argued over us. But, yeah. We're going to a festival. But I have to do one more poem before that. So we're going to see how that goes. But yeah, I think that's all I can squeeze in for today. But that was it's not terrible. I haven't felt the need to be violent. Well, I have a few times, but nothing too horrible has happened yet. So at least there's that, I guess. It's not terrible. Yeah, I mean, like, I haven't had any, like, life-changing experiences yet, you know? You know what I'm saying? But, we're gonna raid Meth because he's currently playing a video game. He's playing Elden Ring Night Rain. He's trying to solo all the bosses. He's probably gonna fail, but we're not gonna talk about that. But yeah, I appreciate everyone coming out and watching me nerd out on this game. It was fun. And we're definitely going to get back into it next time, which will probably be Tuesday. So I hope to see y'all then. And yeah, but for now, bye-bye.
And get the magic fort. I'm wrong. It is a golem fort. Alright.